Alright guys, welcome back to Gilded Gaming and Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Hey! Let's not. 1 second. Alright. So, where were we? We just fought these guys.
Rely on you. Can trust me.
We've already used up our heals for the day. Get everybody some more potions ready. Other step. Alright. So we've got 2 doors here. Let's try this one.
Now what is that?
I really like this, like, trap interface connected to trap by like a wire kind of thing. That's pretty cool. What is this? We're going down to like another level. We keep going farther down. You know, we wanted to go up to the surface, but man. You can see a chest through the wall. So we have another torch we can manipulate here. Hello. Half plate.
I hope you appreciate this.
Potion of blur. Master Great Club. Okay. These cultists have been here for a while. They've installed all these statues and shit. Oh shit.
Last one for me.
Oh, medium earth elementals. Okay.
I'll cut you wide open.
+7 d8 +11 damage. Holy shit. They could dang near one-shot her. If they crit, they will. Immune to poison, stun, crits, precision damage, sleep, paralysis, a power attack. AC's only 18.
Demand your blood.
They don't have any DR. These things don't show us the HP, which is interesting. Or if it is, I keep missing it. I don't think it does. Alright. Medium earth elemental. The Arcade Reservoir is just gone. Number points for Arcane Reservoir equal to the level of the spell consumed. Interesting. Alright.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh my god, we gotta roll hard in that, bud.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
17, yeah. These things are hard for us to hit. Hopefully they go after CeeLo. She's fighting defensively is part of the reason she's doing so bad hitting wise.
You are today's sacrifice.
Okay. Good.
You won't survive me.
There we go.
The light take you.
Okay.
Go for their heart.
One down. Good. Still going for the tank.
Let's try this way.
She's a 19 hit him with that bow because she doesn't have any archery feats.
Endure this.
There we go.
Into the fray.
I'll cut you wide open.
Go for a touch attack. There we go.
Make every strike count.
Nice. Nice. Alright. That went
You've
well.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
We will win this war.
Meteor dust. Is there anything in here? Gotta be something in here, right? Oh. And we're failing perception checks here.
As it should be.
There's that chest, I guess. Alright, we're going this way. Cambions.
Demand your
Yet another
blood.
obstacle.
Let's go ahead and get on.
This will hurt.
Nice.
You won't survive me.
Still in combat? Who's for someone else? Okay, can't be in there. Looks like he has a bow and another ranger there. Interesting colored switches on the wall there. And we got the weapon here. Ooh, roll a 20. Okay. Go to bed. Shit.
A calculated risk.
Let's get up on this archer.
The light take you.
And take a drink.
Endure this.
Oh, shit. Oh, he switched weapons. Damn.
This should do it.
Okay.
Into the fray.
Damn.
Make every strike count.
Okay, one down. Not good. Oh, good, he turned it in. Alright, we've already tried to slumber both of these guys. Let's up our weapon.
You are today's sacrifice. Let's run this way.
Okay.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Nice. And he switched weapons. With 2 attacks.
Go for their hearts. This will hurt.
The light take you.
You won't survive me.
Doing much better.
I'll cut you wide open.
And getting that upgrade to the composite bow is helping a lot with his damage.
A calculated risk.
No glory.
There we go. Blood vial. Hmm. We have to figure out what to do with these colored switches. Right. Oh, just the rest button. Okay, cool. Good to know. Alright. No kind of hints, huh? Let's try the green one. Ooh. The yellow one? And the red. There's some kind of order that we have to do. But I mean, there's what, 24 different combinations? Let's start with red, blue. start with red, green. Oh, you can duplicate colors? Well, that makes it much more complicated. Oh man, you can duplicate colors? Never mind. Then there's what? 256 combinations? Shit. There's no hint? Look at some of the books we found or something. There's got to be something. It can't just be here's 4 buttons, figure it out. I don't even have another way to go. Is this the only way to go? No, I don't just want the answer at the moment. I might get stuck and ask for it, but... There's literally 256 different possibilities. Does it duplicate a color? The answer? I'm guessing it must, because you said that. Yeah. There's too many possibilities to do it by brute force. I mean, you could do it by brute force, we'd be sitting here half an hour then. Oh, maybe the symbols are somewhere else. Let me go look at the symbols that it made. So the rebel makes that symbol.
That's not far. Focus on the goal.
That seems... No, I don't think it's the same symbol. No. And there's the little Baphomet cult symbol everywhere. This is like the most obvious thing that he's writing on the wall, but it doesn't think it matches up. No, it doesn't. Unfortunate. I think I better look around this room.
In due time.
No kind of clue, really? There must be some kind of clue. Hey, Claire. Hmm. Is anything changing anywhere else when we do this? I don't think I've noticed anything. There's gonna be any kind of hint other than nope, wrong. You sit here and try like every combination. What are you saying? I don't know about the shape that it's in. Probably some kind of hint to this, though, right? Like, how did you get the answer, Ethos? Did you just go look it up somewhere? Is there some kind of clue somewhere? You looked it up. Huh. I mean, they couldn't have just not put a clue in, could they? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Let's just go back through the rest of the dungeon. There's gotta be a clue. Let's look for, like, either those symbols, which these don't match. This would have been my first thought, is the symbols here, but these don't match. But let's look for, that, or, like, something that's colored. Red, green, blue, yellow. Are there any symbols here? Or in here? Are these the same symbols? No, these are different. I forgot about this door. We gotta do that door. Anything in the painting? No. Well, this is kind of red and green. That's the thing. Blue and Green? Maybe? Red, green, blue, green? Let's try that.
Time's not waiting.
Let's leave one person over here to try the puzzle, and the other people we can go look around. Red, green, blue, green.
Will help where I can.
Blue, green, green, blue, red. I don't know what order you'd read that in. Maybe that's wrong. This one at least is like on one roll. Red, green, blue. Is that yellow? That's or green? I don't know. This is probably green, so this one's probably yellow, right? You said you double up on one, so it can't be that. If it uses every color. So we start back at the beginning of the dungeon and work our way through it. So anything there? Anything there? Okay, in here we've got red, green. These colored paintings having the same overarching colors, I feel like somewhere these paintings might be the answer. Blue, green, blue, red, blue, green. There's too many paintings in this one. There's no way there's no hint, though. That's just not even possible. That's just not how you make a video game. Alright, so you come in. And this doesn't look like anything. This room. Oh, right here. Look at this. These are all together. Yellow, blue, red, yellow. Let's try that. Was it yellow, blue, red, yellow? Ha ha! There you go. So there's a clue. There's paintings in that one room. It's really obscure though. It's like just off in the middle of nowhere. Like, it's not related to this area very well. What do we have here? Seal appears closely at the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be. Her eyes light up. I know that hilt. Radiance, the sword of the great Yaniel. That's what this is, but it's meant to be in the Tower of Estra with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Oh, Radiance. Okay, so in the tabletop version of this, Radiance is in this dungeon, I think, or it's in this first adventure. I don't remember exactly where. And it's like a really awesome sword that upgrades throughout the course of the adventure. Like it gains power too. I think it eventually becomes like a Holy Avenger sword. Super good for a paladin. Well, of course this rusted piece of metal will be that very same sword. Cunningly rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish this were the lesser sword of legend. You don't get it. I've seen this sword 100 times in the paintings in the hands of Yaniel's statue. I even thought of going to Estra Museum to see the real thing in person. How did it get here? What's so special about it? Now, nothing, I guess, but this sword was legendary in its day. People say that when Yaniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see Radiance's light from afar and take heart, rushing into the fray and winning. They don't know what's wrong with it now, how to restore its power. All I can sense is that they made a mockery of it. You're empathizing with an object? Extraordinary. Are all paladins so tender-hearted and sensitive? Sensitive in a way, yes. We're highly attuned to evil and everything wrought by demons. Radiance was in evil's hands, and as a paladin I can tell you they did nothing good to it. Who's Yaniel? No, you've never heard of Yaniel? She's famous all over Galarian. She was a great woman. She was born in Mendev. And when the crusade started, she couldn't just sit idly by. She dedicated her life to the crusade. People say that she was audacious and spirited. She was always the first in the battle, never sacrificed other people's lives for a tactical advantage. So that's how she's been remembered, as an incredible warrior who's seen ablaze with righteous fury. In all the images of her, she looks capable of driving all the demons back to the abyss single-handedly. But then something happened between her and her commanders. Maybe they envied her. Maybe there was more to it than that, I don't know. But anyway, she went in the world wound without her fellow soldiers, and she didn't just survive the mission. She even brought back crusaders she rescued in there. Can you imagine? She died as she lived, with pride. She was one of the people defending Dresden to the very end. That's where she perished. Don't take this the wrong way. Yeah, Dresden's the city that you go after in the second adventure. I really hope that she died quickly, a hero's death, because if she didn't, that means she's taken prisoner and had to endure unspeakable horrors. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. You know a lot? You a fan or something? I suppose you could say that. I've always felt an affinity with Yaniel. I know it's not to be what your commander wants you to be. I know what it's like to be not what your commander wants you to be. Whenever I used to feel under pressure, I always thought of Yaniel. Maybe some other people didn't like how she was, but to the people she pulled out of the world wound, she was perfect. And to the people she saved on the battlefield, she was incredible. And to those who kept her memory alive, she's a hero, and that's what counts. How could a priceless relic end up down here? Yaniel disappeared, but by some miracle, Radiance was recovered from the battle. No one else has ever wielded it. It's Yaniel's blade and always will be, and that's why they put it in the Tower of Estrad with the other Crusader relics. But now it turns out that somebody stole it. I have a weird feeling like I'm rescuing a fellow warrior from a dungeon. We can't just abandon it, even if it's no use to us. No use to anyone down here, but what if it can be repaired? Let's go. Can we use it? Old iron, masterwork longsword. Like eventually, I think it upgrades into a holy avenger. I mean, it's better than what she has, certainly. And it'll get better later. All right. Awesome. I'm glad we got in there because that's a big find. I'm surprised it's locked behind something. I mean, the buttons are super obvious, but the clue to them isn't.
Am I not?
That was pretty good. I'm glad I like figured it out instead of you just telling me. Although you did help a lot. For sure. All right. Where was that door we didn't go through? In here? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would have been upset if we had missed Radiance. It's so easy to miss, too.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Okay, we're finally heading up. Hoping. There are tough battles to come. Your heroes are tired, might have run out of spells. Hint, hint. Oh, hello. Praise Iomade! I'm not fighting him right now. Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals, pitiful monsters, not human or demon. Even tieflings are less defective than you. But I, your master, Savamilek, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger, starvelings of the dark. Submit to me. No, we are the descendants of the Crusaders. Trusting a demon would be a betrayal of their memory. Also. Well, who's the next descendant of Crusaders who values old legends more than their life? Beasts, monsters, and human guise, reveal your true nature. This is the sweet, wholesome flesh of a righteous Aasimar. Are they gonna say eat the Aasimar? Eat, underground Crusaders. Eat the flesh of the Crusader from above. Find your true strength. Oh God. Well, that's messed up. You rush at the demon. The air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the mongrels fall to their feet, to their knees, one after another, and crawl to the Aasimar's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh. You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens your hunger. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. And still, the clarity remains with you. Somewhere deep down, beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense the light trying to break through. Oh, succumb to the rage. Oh, you won't lich, but still. You permit the rage to possess you. The malevolent joy spreads through you. Freedom, freedom to kill anyone who stands in your way. The demon, the cultist, their pathetic mongrel fighters are no match for you. You feel the crimson fog of hatred cloud your vision. Your simmering blood no longer wishes to languish in your veins. It wants to be free. It bursts forth from your chest in powerful pulses, its heady scent dispelling the last threads of sanity. Back, maggots! Abyssal chains. Okay. The demon hisses, backing away. Ha, there's more to you than meets the eye. You have our power within you. Slaves, destroy this vermin. Ursula points at you. She's already wounded. Windog, kill. Oh, Windog's there too. There she is, yeah. Yeah, Windog was actually one of the enemies that you fought in this dungeon in the tabletop version. You didn't meet her earlier on. She was just... I think she was like a ranger. Windog silently emerges from the shadows. I no longer serve you, bitch. Not you or your flying monkey. I always fight with the strongest side. Oh, nice. So I picked the demon side, and Windog's like, oh, okay, you're cool.
Enemy approaching.
Got Windog back? Maybe. She's like an ally, but not a party member. I think maybe... How close are we on this? I'm gonna try and dazzle all of them. Did it not affect them? Are these guys not fighting? Alright, Hosla. Level 6 Inquisitor. Marching Terror. Is Outflank, Precise Strike, and Divine Favor. These guys don't have the teamwork feat, so will that matter? Gotcha, yeah, that was a choice between her and Lan, huh? I'm gonna smite Hosla. Or she sure is my smite target.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh yeah.
Endure this.
Ooh. Take a nap. Damn. Dazzle for 18 more seconds. We don't need to re-up that at the moment.
This should do it.
What'd she get an attack of opportunity for? Oh, she has that much reach. Shit. Back up. I'm gonna go ahead and inspire. Oh, let's just inspire courage. Oh, yeah, plus 1 bonus on attack. Okay, yeah. That's what I wanted. These guys aren't helping. That's good. We did not get the inspire to window act. She's not part of the party.
Make every strike count.
There we go. That hit because of the inspire courage. Nice.
The spirits demand your blood. Ha! Let's try this way.
I don't think I get 2nd level spells to 4th level as an Arcanist. I think you have spell level progression of a sorcerer. Her portrait looks like it's a 3D model instead of being like a 2D art thing, so it doesn't look as good as ours does.
The light, take you.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You are today's sacrifice. This will hurt.
I'll just sit here.
Oh, she just crit her, didn't
Worry
she?
about me.
Yeah, she did. Wait, what? Demons protect your mistress. But so she crit her, then what happened?
Our victory is certain.
I'm confused. What did I miss there? She crit Sela. Sela went down. Then she used an ability. We passed her saves. And then Windowag killed her. Okay. I see. Windowag did it. Now we have closets. Just 2 closets. I wish it would tell you their HP. Damage reduction, good or cold iron. Thankfully, our longsword is cold iron now. Energy resistance to acid and cold means that our cantrips aren't going to do shit.
You won't survive me.
You know what I mean? To sleep. Has to save. Do we have any cantrips? Let's see. Jolt is electric. They're immune to that. They're resistant to that. Daze, resistance. Flare. Dazzle. So, yeah, basically no. Alright, so let's go ahead and try and dazzle both of them with this.
Endure this.
Nice shot, dude. He crit for 29. I love this times 3 crits.
No glory without risk.
Go for their hearts.
And I guess we'll just magic missile. What? Oh, spell resistance. Good. Thankfully, it can't really hit her that well.
Make every strike count.
You already took that one out.
Into the fray.
I'll cut you wide open.
As long as it dazzled. 2 more rounds. Weak. We can't really do much to it as on our mage.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, last spell. Spell resist again. Oh shit on our spell resist rolls. We're just low level.
You won't survive me.
There we go.
They didn't have a choice. They were forced to do it.
Keep telling yourself that, Lan. There's always a choice. They could have chosen to die, but now they're going to live and become stronger. I know that from personal experience.
Shut up! You're not just a traitor, you're a monster! The young ones, they believed your stories, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh!
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example! I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats. Who do you want at your side? The person who betrayed the demons to follow you? The person who will do everything you say and bring glory to your name? Or this trash?
I mean... Inspect the wound on your chest. The bleeding deep wound in your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
As if you know anything about demons and their powers. Some dark force cast its gaze on her and chose her from among all others. There is magic inside this Uplander that is beyond your meager understanding. And all you have to say is go see.
I feel like for our evil campaign, Windowing makes more sense. But Land's been kind of awesome. I don't know. So you've been serving the demon this whole time, Window Egg?
Better just serve a strong master than to eke out an existence in a dark hole with no hope. I am of the Neithers. Our lives are short, but we are hardier than humans. I realized a long time ago that I was capable of more than this life offered.
Who'd you go with, Ethos?
I follow
Lan?
whomever is the strongest. You. You scared Amalek. Kosilla has fallen. Now, I wish to serve you.
I thought you were proud of your heritage, but you're willing to crawl on your belly before anyone who's even a little stronger than you. You say you didn't become an animal? What a joke! Only animals pledge their allegiance to whoever has the sharpest teeth.
Since you're a paladin, did you take Radiance as your own weapon?
Even cave spiders are loyal to their mother. You're even lower than that.
Oh, so now you think you know everything about me. You're one of the best.
The downside of playing like an Arcanist is like, I'm gonna be weak in the early game. Late game, I'll be a god, but early game, I'm just so weak.
So I acted in a way that pleased you. And the Uplander
Hopefully the Mythic will help with that.
that she wants to see. I'm willing to do anything to get out of this hole. And you're willing to do anything too. Don't try to hide it. I know you, Lan. I've had time to study you.
I'm going to the surface only because my time has come to leave.
Hear her, she's like, I had time to study you. It's like she knows that I'm gonna make her Slayer.
But I'm only risking my own life. See the difference?
Until Lan, you're my study
Whatever the
target.
Crusade asks of me, but I'll never be like you.
Gotcha. Why did you try and stop us from going in the maze? You knew we'd uncover your secret.
Amalek is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then... once you've gone missing in the maze, not even the redoubtable Lan would have dared look for you.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
So I could kill you quietly if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot. I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then the Uplanders showed up and I had to change my plans. I don't regret what I did. I met you. Just say the word and all the Neithers will be yours. I'll bring them to you if you take me with you.
What are you proposing to do with the mongrels?
What you saw here. They will become stronger. They will be an army unlike anything ever seen before on Galarian. Our lives may be short, but while we live, we are faster, deadlier, and...
Wow, this is definitely the evil option.
I am offering you an army. An army
Gonna turn all the Neithers into these, like,
power and
cannibalistic monsters and then turn them into an army for us?
An army of cannibals? Are you insane? You want to turn them from rational beings into rabid beasts that only want to kill. They will be slaves and you will be their slave driver. Is that the kind of power you're so desperate to gain?
I feel like if I make this decision, I'm going to end up losing Lan and Sela. What paladin's going to go with me if I do this?
I went through the same process they did. The beast raged inside me. My mind was foggy, but I have an iron will, and I never back down. I snatched victory from the jaws of insanity. If there are any individuals worthy of becoming my officers among those Neithers, they will be able to do the same.
So you ate human flesh too?
Yes. Kosilla found me in the caves. I was lost and hungry, and she offered me a choice. Die as a nobody, or live and gain the power to change everything. Savamelech tore off a piece of an Aasimar priestess's thigh. A big, juicy piece. More meat than I'd ever received in the tribe. That was the first time I knew what it was like to be happy. To have a full belly. I swore to myself that it would always be that way. Then the madness and rage took over. I came very close to turning into an animal, no better than the weaklings you saw in the maze. But I am strong. I mastered myself. I brought myself under control. I fell so that I could rise again.
You should have chosen death. Dying's better than living like that.
You're saying I should have died that day, Lamb. But then who would have listened to your feeble jokes? Who would have showed you the best caves for hunting? Who would have made you a man?
Damn.
I would have been fine without all that. And without you. Your death will make the world a slightly better place, Wenduog.
Look, isn't our land sweet? Look how his eyes blaze as he speaks of murder. And we were so close, too. Tell me, what do you think he'll do to you if you fail to live up to his precious ideals?
What did you do with Hosla?
It was simple. I lured those I deemed worthy into the maze. To the rest, I told stories of the horrors of the maze, making them stay away. It all hung in the balance when the cave walls shuttered, and many of the young ones decided that the time of their great exodus had come. I had no doubt that Hosilla would dispatch a dozen young Neathers easily. But what would become of the maze if all the tribes poured in? So when Lan ran off looking for the Angel's sword, I went after him. Not to help him, but to make sure that the sword never reached Neathholm. It's a pity that you got involved and stopped me from killing him. But then again, the evening gong has not yet been struck.
You sicken me.
I've heard enough.
Then you know which one of us you need. Take me with you, and I will give you an army of Neathers.
Don't fall for her empty words. Wenduog despises everyone but herself. As soon as you show any weakness, she'll betray you, just like she betrayed us.
Yeah, but I'm not going to show weakness, Lamb.
That is the reasoning of a weak person. A strong person does not fear, they act.
Questions?
You can ask me anything, then you know
that.
which one of us you
Why do you want to come with me, Lamb?
There on the surface, the Crusades are still going on, right? Since I'm a mongrel, that means I've got Crusader blood in my veins. You could say it's my destiny, even. Anyway, I'm ready to do my duty. And all of you Crusaders get rations, right? With vegetables? Well, I'll be killing demons and be well fed for doing it? That's not life. That's a dream come true. And also, you trusted me. At best, I'm a dreamer. At worst, this horn of mine has scrambled my brains. But I trusted you and it paid off. You showed Sol that mongrels are capable of more than eating moss and catching blind fish. I owe you for that.
Are you really that desperate to go to the surface, Lan? Why didn't you run away before? You know why. The Uplanders will never accept us. Don't pretend you're going for food rations. Then why? For death? For glory? If it's death you seek, you're sure to find it.
Maybe I'll be able to find something on the surface that you can't get down here. Like a way to help the mongrels. A way to stop our tribes from having to follow scum like you.
Why do you want to help me, Wendy?
You think I'm just a freak from the catacombs, but Neithers are faster, stronger, and tougher than you Uplanders. Take me with you, and I'll build you an army of Neithers. I'll lure them out of this hole, we'll round them all up, every last tribe, and perform the ritual. And then you will be a power to be reckoned with on the surface. Many of the Neithers will be no better than the mindless beasts we encountered in the dungeons. There will also be those who can overcome the
We're gonna take Wendy.
like me.
The land's probably gonna leave us. I don't know if...
And you will command us all.
I don't know if Sela's gonna go to be down with this plan.
Of course you did once listen to Lan instead of me, and you revealed the angel's light to that idiot Saul. But I'll forget that for the sake of our glorious future. The power you demonstrated, it was incredible. It swept Hosilla aside, it sent Savamelech running. I will follow you wherever you go.
I made my decision.
I hope we're not taking this girl with us. She'll sell us to the first demon she sees.
If we're befriending monsters in order to fight the demons, why not join forces with the strongest of them?
At least we'll keep Camellia, maybe.
Rational choice.
She's
They're
evil.
both equally hideous.
Yeah, evil party.
Neither of them will improve the aesthetics of our little band.
Alright, Wendy, let's go.
You're making a mistake. If some priest ever winds up down here, I'll ask him to pray for your soul. But I doubt it'll help you.
Who cares what you think? The mistress has made her choice. Lan knows too much. He must die.
You're right. I know everything. And I also know where I'm not wanted, so I think I'll just go and have a chat with some.
Sorry, Lan. She miss him? We didn't actually attack him. Oh, it hits Lan, but he leaps toward the wall and slips into a barely visible crevice.
He got away.
Oh.
Don't worry, Lan, I'll get you. Wait here, mistress. I will bring Sul and the other Uplanders. We'll make sure everyone knows that Lan failed to save anyone and fled like a coward.
Lan lives to fight another day. Chief Sol appears flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored and sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What's this? Anivia gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out old Holrin isn't crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. He'll listen and send a patrol down here. Damn it. Orgus' lip curls in distaste as he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. Anivia has the leg. She winces slightly but forces a smile. Better than yesterday. Worse than the day before. I'm not gonna die, don't worry. You said that you were in charge of reconnaissance for the Eagle Watch. How could you miss a nest of demons beneath Canabras? Yeah, you're right. It wasn't enough that I sniffed after every damn shadow in the city. Everybody knows the stories about demons living beneath the streets of Canabras. Those tales are as old as the Crusades themselves. I messed up, but you fixed my mistake, so thanks. The maze is full of dangers, but we dealt with them. Window-eyed crosses her arms. I sensed that the maze was an evil place, and so it was. There was a demon sitting right in the center of it with spells to dull our minds we barely managed to overpower. When we reached the cultist's lair, that's where we saw Lan. We ran like the coward he is, abandoning the young ones being mauled by the demon. Chief Sol looks at the unconscious mongrels laid on the ground. Yeah, Lan is too hasty. Will we survive if we listen to people like him? No, Lan is not one of us. He does not understand our path. You understand, Windog. You save us. Always thought you were a decent sort. Respect. Need to look after the young mongrels. They're out for the count, but when they wake up, Chief, you'll see these experiments have made them stronger. Some of them have lost their minds, but it doesn't matter. What matters is that they survive. They're warriors now. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander and you, Windy. You saved them. That's what matters. You'll help them from here. But if they want to go to the surface, I don't know if there's anything I can do to stop them. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm going with the Uplanders. Chief, the maze holds no more secrets now. I have to go further. They always had to go further than everyone else. But what can I do? Go on then, but make sure to come back to us somehow. But where are you going? Where's the way out? I think I've worked it out. Windwad searches Hoslow's body and shows you some papers and a key. There's a key. If there's a key, there's a door. If there's a letter, then it was intended for someone. Nevia's eyes quickly skim the letter and she passes it to you. These cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Canabras right now. As soon as we get to the surface, we'll find out what's what. I should get a letter. I don't like it. Well, somehow, our paladin stayed in the group, even though I went with Wendy. Fair enough. Wise. I totally expected her to just be like, well, I'm not going to be fighting with you anymore. Ursula didn't have a masterwork glaive? That's strange. Oh, it's unidentified. Never mind. It's a magic glaive. It's even better. Marching Terror. Okay, yeah. We read that, actually. So it's reach weapon. 20 times 3 crit. The +1. When it's hit on a new enemy for the first time, the target receives 1d6 negative damage, and all other enemies in a 15-foot radius must pass a will save or be frightened. Oh my god, that's nice. Someone needs to learn how to use glaives. This is either or. It's either real time with pause, like Path of Exile or Baldur's Gate, or if you hit this little button right here, it goes into turn-based mode, which is the way I'm playing it. And it basically follows Pathfinder first edition rules. I wonder if we can make Sela... Oh, she's going to want to use that sword. And she's dex based. We need to get another frontline fighter that can use glaives. I mean, she doesn't have any armor or anything. That's right, we made her a spawn slayer, I remember that. So yeah, she already has steady target. She doesn't get sneak attack till the 3rd level of it. Okay. Fix our line up here. Actually, that's not back. She's still ranged, right? Do we have any equipment for her? Also, what's she wearing? She's got banded mail. We got a half plate for you. Oh, but the max dex is 0 on half plate. That'll actually end up being worse. I gotta think of a good solution for her plate and stuff. Maybe we can get her, like, arcane armor proficiency or whatever. I wonder if she might not be... Did she not use this? Like, it's a finesse weapon, it's cold iron, it's masterwork. It's exotic, though. She has a cold iron rapier, at least. Right, she got the Crypt Raider armor. What do we want to do for you? So you can actually wear the half plate, but I don't want to mess with your dex. Because you know, you're an archer. We just don't have many options for her right now. Alright, we'll work on that. Fergus.
I'll go ahead.
Alright, let's get out of here. I'm sure we'll see Lan again if they're leaving him alive.
As it should be.
Yeah, you can actually switch between it, so if you're on like a really easy fight, you can just put it into regular. If you're on a harder fight, you can go to turn-based. I'm just playing in turn-based all the time because I like it. Okay.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabris are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Freaking, the bow. Alright. Orgus and Anivia are with us. Since we're evil, I'm actually somewhat hopeful we can keep our shaman chick. Like, I know she's secretly evil. She probably killed our Vashniel, which is interesting. That's different from the story in the campaign. Okay. Let's head up into the town. So once you got up into the town in the tabletop version, it basically got into like city exploration, kind of like exploration from Kingmaker, and you had to like go around the city doing quests and stuff. Divine Weapon Bond. Okay. Got a paladin over here. Oh, Irabeth. Okay, this is Anivia's wife. The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused. Her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up and surprised, judging whether you are friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anivia.
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here is a new friend. She rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without her, we'd never have made it out. Let me introduce you to my wife.
Poor Sela. No credit.
Head of the Eagle Watch.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabris. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Anevia out of there.
Yeah. Where are we?
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders, but it's now been taken over by cultists.
Alright, let's target the battle.
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabris will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world. I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
We had some mongrels who lived beneath Canabras. This is Windhoek.
Most people in Canabras think that the children of the first Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
I see you are in serious need of help. You're in luck. If my mistress is with you, then I am with you also.
What's the situation in the city?
The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the Dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Don't talk like that. Canabras hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Canabras.
I know the answer to this, but I want to see what they say. Let's Alright, tell me, I have information about cultists.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
Alright, tell me about the Wardstone. Why is this so important?
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the Celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the world wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the abyss.
How did it end up in the Grey Garrison?
The demons have long laid siege to Canabras, but this time, their Lord Dascari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Wardstone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here. I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost, yet. Dascari has gone, but the Wardstone is surrounded by a horde of those creatures. What are they going to do to it? Nothing good, that's for certain.
But how did he do that? He's a demon! The Wardstone should have burned his filthy hide!
It should have. But what happened, happened. We don't know why.
Alright, let's not waste any time to battle.
That's the spirit. You, take a Navia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
You hear the labored breathing. Interspersed with disgruntled mutterings, Horgus is holding this rapier hilt with his white-knuckle grip. A bead of sweat trickles down his temples.
Lord Horgus Worm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canabras can be said to be safe right now.
Okay. Sheer. We got masterwork. Link.
That is not far.
Okay, so we're just gonna go. Oh, Staunton Veins here. Alright. Hey, Gold Dragon, how's it going, man? We just made it up back into the city. With our main girl, Wendy, here. Hashtag evil.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
That earbud's fighting with us now. Staunton Vein. Alright. Dascari Cultist. Alright. Quite a group down here. Let's get into battle. Okay. What's Earbeth doing? Did Earbeth just pass? What's she doing up there? Kind of expected you to follow me into battle there, Earbeth. Or we're blocking the way or something? Alright, these? I have 2 points. Interesting. Alright, let's move up and dazzle a couple of them. You didn't play much today? Your brother's in town? Cool. Alright. Windy, windy, windy. Steady target. We gotta need to get a shot though. So let's go ahead and do a full move action. And then just get shooting.
No match for me.
Nice. 19 damage. She crit? Yeah, she crit. Okay. Nice. Amelia. Let's give this guy a nice break. Take a nap. Damn. We gotta get our DC up higher.
No glory without risk.
Okay. Think I'll enjoy it when I get there? I'm sure I will. Alright, let's get it behind her. Kind of dazzle more of them. Think about color spray next round. Nice stack of opportunity. Ooh, channel negative energy, no bueno. Everybody making that saving throw at least. Trying to finish this guy off. Really, I need you to get up there so we can start getting some sneak attack in. So, I also want you to put people to sleep. I don't believe that this provokes because it's not a spell, it's a supernatural ability. So, I want you to move here so that you are threatening. And then put this guy to sleep. Man, they keep making their saves.
Into the fray.
Sela is doing her tanking best over here. Doing her job. Alright, can we get a good spot to color spray without getting our allies caught in it? Without taking it away either. We're gonna say we're gonna take it away if we run this way. Yeah, it's gonna hit our guys. Good. Keep trying to get into a better position. Yeah, that's gotta stop. This guy's gotta go down. Move action, study this dude.
They'll beg me to stop.
I studied target. +1 to attack and damage rolls against it. Oh, I guess that is the plus. Okay, yeah, we got the +1. Just rolled really bad. Go to sleep. There we go. I'm gonna try and move her. Over here to get her out of the way of color spray. I don't want to move her because I want her to keep getting attacked. You roll a 20. They're going to do it eventually. Okay. First of all, if I target this guy, it does not hit our allies, right? Right? Color spray! Alright, that's more like it. Okay. Coup de grace.
I'm done with you.
Nice. Coup de grace.
World in crimson.
Didn't kill him, but we used crit for 4 damage. Girl, you gotta do better. There we go.
Wicked.
A calculated risk. They'll beg me to stop.
Here we go again. There we go. What's that one up here? Here we go again.
Drown in the holy light.
Okay.
This should do it.
You are today's sacrifice.
There we go. Where am I now? What did I miss? I have just gotten out of the maze and just met Erebeth and made it to the surface, and we're in the Great Garrison. Ooh, Masterwork Scythe, taking that. That's known as our what's what I'm looking for? That's our coup de grace weapon. It's times 4 crit. Okay.
Together we stand.
Let's grab one of these scythes and just stick right there. And what?
No, just no.
Hey, what? So I need to go. What about these doors over here? The rest of them are running off that way. Let's check this way. Locked. Locked from the other side. Okay. This door has an interesting looking rune on it. Seal of magic. %60%. This is a pretty hard lock to pick.
This one was beyond me.
I don't know why you would never want to use the pick. You can just keep trying to pick it again. Or maybe it just gives you the same result every time. 60% my ass. The 4 color thing? Yeah, I figured it out. I got, Tila's using Radiance. This is lockpick. Does it not let you try again? I guess maybe it doesn't let you try again. So I've run the tabletop version. I didn't run the entire campaign. I only did like the first 2.5 adventures. But I do know that Radiance eventually becomes like a Holy Avenger sword. It's super good. Or at least it does in the tabletop. I don't know what they're going to do in here. Unless that's the Wardstone, huh? How's it going, pal? You want to join? You're allowed to be dead soon, but we'll be alive. So the Wardstones what we eventually get our mythic power from in the tabletop version. Come on, leave those losers. The Crusades are over. Soon the demons will rule the whole world. There's nothing. All hail Baphomet. Cowardly traitor, I swear in the sword of Iomade. Blah blah blah, we're gonna kill you. One of our guys just like defected. Alright. Oh, wow. Wow, there's a lot of guys. Holy shit. We got like ear breath and stuff with us though. Like, what level is she? Oh, we can't get information on our allies, huh? This is sort of risky, but oh no! Oh my God! No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I wanted you to do. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh, they're just gonna run by her. They're like, I don't know what this stupid mage is doing, but let's go, guys. Is this the big fight you were talking about? Maybe. This fight looks a little scripted. Alright, one guy.
No match for me.
Healing in combat. I got two of them. Big fight is 2 or 3 hours after this, you'll know when you see it. A lot of fun. Nothing like it in Kingmaker. Nothing like it in Kingmaker. Wow, okay.
Into the fray.
Yeah, they didn't care of that side themselves.
This will leave a bruise.
Shit. Hey! My frost resist is helping out.
Your pain is my pleasure.
Nice. Another cultist back there. Color spray's doing some work. Ooh, windy. Nice. Nice.
This is not the way to do it.
They'll beg me to stop.
You don't have to see that yet. Alright, keep the coup de grace train rolling.
What a mess.
My Arcanist like up in the front line. Not the smartest move, but you know, this is what happens. Main character might be going down here, but she's already done a lot of good work here. Those color sprays are coming in clutch on the right side.
No match for me.
We are. Okay, still barely alive somehow. He's down. That's okay. Only -1. If you rolled a 1 on a non-moving dead body. What was that?
The light, take you. The inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay. Which one do I have my steady target on? Can't tell. Also, how much longer is he down? 2 more rounds?
I'll rip you apart.
She's not good against the dredges. I need to focus on the cultists. I'm good to get that wizard. Shit, they took out Sela. Maybe they'll come running over to help us.
Your pain is my pleasure.
City, heart of the. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
They'll beg me to stop.
We definitely need some help here. He's gonna keep doing negative damage. He's hurting the people on the ground too. Is the problem.
Don't worry about me.
All right, Song's coming this way. Help is on the way. There we go. Okay. Here comes Erebeth too. That's the end of those guys. This dude's dead. Take a nap. Damn, everybody passes their dang save today. Shit.
Just sit here. Heart of. Don't worry about me.
Nice. Nice.
I'll rip you apart!
Nice. These two guys are still down. Let's get a heal. Cool.
No glory without risk! They'll beg me to stop.
Go for their hearts!
There we go. That was a fight. Do I need spells from sword? Why are you walking so slow? Oh, guys. We're encumbered now? Yeah, we're encumbered now.
A bright future.
Too many masterwork glaives. Really use a rest, honestly. We're gonna have to get rid of some stuff if everything's gonna be this heavy. We don't have anybody that wants to use the half plate. I don't think. Oh, I just dropped 2 armors at once there. They moved us back into medium. That armor was a lot. It's here. That's what we just dropped. I mean, one of the armors just disappeared. Interesting. Can we rest here? Anywhere? Uh-oh. Gotta turn green for a second. Here, Beth, you just have to wait a sec. Ooh. Alchemy and scroll scribing around here now. Oh, and the corruption thing's on here now. Corruption grows with each day of rest. It's 3 levels of strength. Is advised to avoid the 3rd level of corruption. Different locations have different corruption growth. Interesting. %65% chance of a shift, huh? A successful skill check growth weakens by 1/3. On a failed skill check, growth is at full strength. No matter what, it grows a little bit though, huh? Party members suffer 50% chance of arcane spell failure, -2 wisdom intelligence scores, -3. Damn. Ugh. That's horrible. How do you get rid of the corruption? Our character is great at the ritual protection. She's also good at scroll scribing. She doesn't actually have a scribe scroll then. How that works. I'm curious. I'm curious of this. So you can cook res, but you can't potion craft because you don't have your potions. Interesting. Party meal. Skill checks for the day. Don't have scribe scrolls, so you can't do it. Gotcha. No. I'll put in the second slot. Oh, okay, second. I see. Like this. I see. I figured it out. I don't understand how it takes 3 rests. Like why that would be recommended, honestly. I don't feel like it's using our spells correctly, because like it'll rest for like 3 days and we won't even be at full health, and we have like cure lights and shit.
Strength gives the right to life.
Let's just rest for 1 day.
If you're weak, sooner or later, you will become prey.
Impact of corruption weakened. Chance of attacking half lower. Okay. 1,000 XP to go. I don't mean this time. I mean like there have been other times where it's like we rested for 3 days and at the end of it they're still hurt, and I'm like, okay, so it used the spells once, but it could have used the spells over and over and over again, you know? I don't know, it feels bugged. These are the doors. I mean, clearly it was just to follow Erebeth, right? It'd be weird if we didn't try. I'll try this locked door down here again. Was locked from the other side? No, that's a different thing. This is this. I wonder why we can't open this. It doesn't even show a roll. It says 60%, but I don't know. Take Knobber's back. The third floor. Oh shit. Press H to make characters hold position. We'll continue to attack enemies with long-range weapons and spells. That's cool. If you're in, like, real-time and pause mode, I guess.
What's this?
Ooh, Minago looking good.
Just in time.
Creepy.
This is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh! What an unexpected surprise!
Staunton!
Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
You again, you wench!
Minago, the one who...
Yeah.
Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Knobris. She must be back to finish what she started.
Staunton, do you know this demon?
Does he know me? Staunton, darling. Tell them all how close we were.
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Dresden fell.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, no, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you!
I think they've changed Staunton a bit. We'll see. And so she left. We have 2 Abracandaloos, we have some Dretches, and we got cultists. So this is a new demon. These guys are fun. They like to burn books. They're Hawk Claw Bite, standard demon resistances. DR Cold Iron.
I'll cut you wide open.
They can do some damage. Okay. Damn. All of them does. Yeah. Demons are... They have good resistances, they have good saves. You gotta get some special mojo to get around it. Thunder armor. Beach. Did he sunder her armor? He did, didn't he? Okay, it just temporarily disables it. Oh, good. So it doesn't actually break the armor. It still sucks. He failed to sunder her armor.
The spirits demand your blood.
The light take you!
Wounded.
I'll rip you apart!
What? DR Cold Iron's vicious. Gotta focus on the cultists with her, I think. My reservoir? No, I got 2 back at some point somehow, but I don't. It doesn't seem to be fixed, no. And that wizard has it out for me. Enough of that wizard.
Into the fray!
Flying through healing potions, but we don't have an awesome cleric yet. Ugh.
They'll beg me to stop!
Nice crit. Yeah, we're letting the paladins deal with the demons and just focus on the cultists. Nice. The hell was that? See, the random attacks of opportunity are weird. What the hell? That's such a weird bug.
For me.
Just mouse over them and people take attacks of opportunity on them for some reason. And they don't get an attack opportunity when she attacked because they already used them. What? I just crit him. I didn't even tell her to attack yet. Apparently I did a coup de grace though. Weird. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, she took an attack of opportunity. And that counted as her standard action. That counted as her standard action, and it uses up her attack of opportunity so she won't take one when the guy shoots. Like, what? I can't attack him now. I didn't click or anything, it's just that the mouse goes over him. Look, yeah, see, look, that guy just took one because I moused over it. What the hell, man?
I'll rip you apart.
Such a weird bug.
We will win this war.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Have I pleased you?
Okay. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken, your knees buckle, you struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with power coming from the stone. Suddenly your head is filled with voices screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening, voices pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious Wardstone. Well, what are you planning to do now, I could
Yeah, I did side with Wendy.
But wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want
I figured I'm doing an evil playthrough, I should side with her.
scrap scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you. There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious Wardstone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soonly whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more, and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it.
Is this gonna be the fight where we become mythic? It seems like the fight from the tabletop version where we become mythic, although they've changed the order of it. In the tabletop version, you come up from the ground and you're in the city, and you can explore the city and look into like the cultists that you found out about and help people do things in the city, and eventually work your way. The Great Garrison is like the end of the first adventure, not the thing you do right at the middle point here.
So you have a choice, especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof, pledge your loyalty to Baphomet, and when the world falls, its ruin shall be yours.
Who are you?
You've already forgotten me. You mortals have awfully short memories, even shorter than your little lives. Staunton, sweetums, don't you want to introduce me to your friends properly? No? Well, I'd better do it myself. I am Minago, Lily-2 and faithful servant of Baphomet, and leader of his armies. The city is mine now. I'm just starting to settle in, get things just how I like them. But once I'm finished, I promise you, the results will be simply to die for.
And it was such a charming little place until you sullied it with your presence. It had such lovely boulevards, quiet and shaded. You took those away from me, and I shan't forgive you for that.
You shan't.
They've done much worse things than spoil the promenades. All the people they've killed.
Yes, of course, you're right. I grieve for the common folk as well.
Yeah, commoners died, but the promenades. You feel righteous fury swell within you. How dare this demon besmirch the ground of this beautiful world with her hooves? A world created by the gods and cultivated by mortals, and these culprits, these cultists, how dare they betray all that is sacred in this world and join forces with the foulest evil? Can they repent and redeem themselves, or have they followed the path of evil past the point of no return? The Wardstone seems to sense your thoughts. The chamber grows slightly brighter. And we can go to Angel 1 and reveal the light of heaven and be all good. What are you doing to the stone?
Well, quite what am I doing to it? Probably the same thing I did to many of your comrades. Sweetly and tenderly persuading it to abandon the mortals and join our side.
Prepare to fight to the death, demon! We won't let that happen.
Yeah, I think the way they described it in the book was, if they finish the ritual and corrupt the Wardstone, instead of the energy of the Wardstones keeping the demons at bay, it would swell and explode out all at once outwards from the, instead of inwards, and it would like basically just kill all the Crusaders along the border in all the different cities, or be bad. All right. Oh, evil requires demon goods to come to the rage. Ooh, shut your filthy mouth, scum. I'm gonna do the demon one. It looks like. I don't know where you get the Lich stuff. Waiting for my Lich stuff.
Enemy. You want to deny me that pleasure?
I will remember these words, scum, and I will say them back to you.
All right, let's succumb to the rage. You're sick of talking. Why do you have to listen to her? Why can't you just rip, devour whoever you want, whoever's in your way? With a malevolent war erupts unbidden from your throat.
Hey, are you alright? If you're planning on going berserk, don't forget who's friend and who's foe. There she is. That demon! Go get her!
Failed a will check. Oh shit! Oh no! I mean, it's gonna like go berserk for real? Oh my. Who does this dwarf think he is? How dare he give you orders? You will silence him for good. The rage bursts free. You want only one thing, to gouge out Staunton's eyes, break open his ribcage, and rip out his heart.
Enemy approaching!
Oh shit. Oh, is it one-on-one fight with Staunton? Dude, Staunton should be like higher level than me. He's a level 6 paladin. And I'm fatigued apparently. And raging. Also, I don't have any controls here. I can't do anything. Hello? Game seems to have glitched. Oh, okay. I'm gonna shoot him in melee. Oh, Wendy's helping. Yeah.
I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will
It's not to take me out.
with the Wardstone? Here's a little demonstration.
Dimension door. She runs and then boom. The demoness whispers a spell and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it's nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst in your mind, drowning you in the moans, screams, and sobs. Pain racks through your skull. You'll pay for this, demon scum. You'll pay dearly.
I will dig out holes where your eyes should be and pour hot coals in them.
How inventive.
I like my little evil party.
Powerless rage. I love it. Threaten more.
The roar of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark. Oh my. We just black out and kill people? What happened?
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
Oh, we're going to fight our way back in there. What happened?
We couldn't stand up to the demoness.
Ooh, is that enough to level us? That might be enough to level us, I think.
It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
Okay. So they just added that like a little interlude to show you what you gotta fight your way to. That's kind of cool. The mention of Staunton, Erebeth gives you an uneasy look. It seems that your attack on him did not go unnoticed, and yet it was blamed on the demonic magic of your opponents. Found a cultist dispatch in the dungeons. It seems they're holed up in the Tower of Estrid.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
What's the situation in the city?
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
What are you planning to do next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabris, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
Tell me about the Wardstones, it's so important.
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomade. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the world wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabris obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the Abyss.
Can I help?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler king.
Oh, the storyteller's here.
A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone. Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened. There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use. And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabris, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Everything's clear?
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabris still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house, mine and Inevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
All right. Awesome. Ooh. Head Chomper. Plus 2 morale bonus on perception and lore nature checks. Alright, Silver Tongue Amulet. 3 answers boots. Plus 2 persuasion. Saving throws against movement and parrying stuff. Cool. Alright, guys. Oh, Nevia. Hey, wait. Mind if I bend your ear about something? Here's the first most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that, and I know you gotta go get the job done. I saw you in action, but here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Everything seems so clear so far, so what else do you wish to discuss? So the rift that Dan Beetle left into his scythe? Yeah, well, it cut the city in two, so it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in the market square. Not that any of them tried to make it sure. But if you got a mind to go across, I think you're going to have to eventually. You might want to get the square once over. You want to stay here and guard the tavern? You what? No, your task is far too important. You can't just keep holed up all cozy like waiting for the demons to knock on the door. We need to take the fight to them. But if those freaks make a move on this place, Beth will send a runner to you. If that happens, you lug it back here, alright? If you don't, you'll be coming back to an ash pile, got it? Get to the market square first thing, you can pick up 2 party members, including the witch. Okay, the witch. Definitely. 100% want the witch. Alright. We need another frontline guy, though, as well. Like, we got a lot of range. And, like, Sela is frontline. Camilla is, like, sort of frontline. But we could really use, like, a good, like, damage-dealing frontline person. Like, whether it's, like, a barbarian or a blood rager would be awesome. Like, I don't know. When do you think the demons will attack next? Your guess is as good as mine. I might not be here. They could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin know they've lost the upper hand, and that we're gonna push back hard. So if things kick off here, you should know after they attack, some things could be changed beyond recognition. So if you've got any business that needs taken care of, go do it soon. Alright, thanks for the warning. Alright, first of all, we can level up. Let the levels keep going. So we get powerful change. We can power up transmutation spells. Not that we actually have access to any of them yet. Alright, super good at knowledges. That's what we roll. Yeah, I'm gonna want to get the witch immediately too, so I'm definitely going there. Brewing potions and scribing scrolls is sounds super good to me. I'm kind of wondering if I should go ahead and do that. But I also feel like, to a certain extent, I could really use, like, Precise Strike on her so she can fire all these ranged spells into melee. Not Precise Strike, Precise Shot. Scribe Scroll sounds really good too. We're not going to get another feat until level 5. I wouldn't be able to get Precise Shot until level 5. Like, that's... We're just going to have better spells for doing other things. Let's just go with Scribe Scroll, maybe. If we're going to do a lot of transmutation stuff, I don't know... Like, he's like, you don't want point-blank shot. I think that's generally true. Yeah, I think we'll go Scribe Scroll. Because we can make scrolls, then that's even more spells for us to cast during the day. Alright. No first level spells. You reduce person. Maybe cause fear. Okay. We'll keep going with Spawn Slayer with her. So she'll get Slayer talent. We'll probably use on feats. Sure. As we get a feat because it's 3rd level. We can get Rapid Shot. But not like we're a weapon focus. Yeah. Mini shot requires what? Is it +6 base attack or something? I think you need +6 base attack, maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Well, let's grab Rapid Shot. Right. +4 to Perception. Combat style feat, or just combat trick, which is a bonus feat. These are pretty similar. So, don't provoke attacks of opportunity from coming up from prone. Knowledge Arcana and class skills. Bonus to saving throws against mind affecting conditions equal to your dex. Or training mastery. Trap finding. She's not my trap finder though. Possibly could be though. Like. We get +8, which is still behind Camellia. The only thing I worry is that we're going to lose Camellia, but just stick with this for now. Unbouncing trick. Trick bonus feat. Dirty trick. Character the ability to perform a dirty trick combat maneuver grants +2 bonus. Okay, I don't do that. So we probably want, if we do combat style feat, and we can't do archery because we already have all of them. If we do combat trick, we could grab weapon focus. Or deadly aim. They do have the mythic version of Deadly Aim. The Deadly Aim is basically power attack for bows. Help you get more damage on your shots. We do need to get weapon focus, but I'm trying to think of... Is she going to use a composite longbow, or is she going to want to use... Her strength is +3? Probably don't want a composite longbow. longbow. Prerequisite for a greater penetrating strike. Attacks made, weapon selected, or ignore 10 points of damage reduction. Penetrating strike. Your attacks made with weapon selected. Weapon focus ignores 5 points of damage reduction. I got it. So keep both of those. Just take cluster shot though. Dazzling display. He's not gonna be doing that. Counter defenses. Greater weapon focus eventually. Weapon spec. I think. Oh, you need to be a fighter to grab that. Weapon focus mythic, sure. Yeah, I made her a spawn slayer. It sucks that we lost our Zen archer, but you know, what are you gonna do? Nice, so she just became a much better archer. We'll keep working on that. You girl. Get to just keep on being a spirit hunter. Get a feat. I'm not sure what feat to give her. I need trickery. Look at that, plus 14. Beautiful. Equation. That's like, it's telling me to make her ranged. She is a melee person. Thank you. She'd be good range too, though. I really need melee people, honestly. I mean, there's nothing wrong with just staying Spirit Hunter. She gets Witch Hexes. It's not a bad casting class. You can just stick with Witch Hunter. I know Witch Hunter. Shaman Spirit Hunter. Just be Shaman the whole way through. You don't have to do some weird build with her. I don't know. Let's think about it. If we weren't going to do Spirit Hunter, what else would we want to do with her? The thing with casting classes is that you gotta be really careful about multi-classing because you could end up losing spell levels and stuff. You know? I don't know if there's a better option for her other than just straight Spirit Hunter. Like, you maybe do Spirit Hunter for a while, and then once you get to the spell levels you want, throw in some other stuff. How's her persuasion's at +7? You get to get a competence bonus to it from being a courtier. Her charisma's not amazing. What do we get her at level 2? It's slumber. Probably want to keep going with her rapiers. Maybe do weapon focus rapier for now. She needs to get better at hitting with that thing. Rapiers are pretty good weapons. And she's gonna get better spirit enchantments. And she actually has a cold iron weapon, which is super helpful right now. Yeah, I need more dedicated frontliners. I gotta keep her in the front line. That's why I'm not going ranged with her. And then seal. I don't know if what I'm doing with Sela is smart or insane, but we made her a bard. Let me keep going with it. We're gonna get a bard talent and well versed. Possible bonus to saving throws made against bard. Skills. The Camellia, we don't really need you to do trickery. Get that 3 mobility for your, you know, fight defensively thing. Perception up. You could be really good at persuasion. Maybe we could get you to do like some kind of like intimidating thing. Yeah, I mean, if you could restart the initial class, but I kind of like that you can't, because like it makes you sort of think really hard. Like you have to work within like a little bit of a paradigm, you know? Like if it's anything like the first game, you can just straight up make custom characters. But like if you're working with the main one, then you have to kind of work around it. Her armor is making her bad at athletics. Probably have to take her armor off at some point. Let her go full on bard. Try so we have to keep our AC up because she's also my tank. Her crane style. Only has one wisdom. Just 1 point here makes a big difference. This is class skill. Use magic device might be good for her. Well, things to think of in the future. Yeah, about Bard, you get lots of skill points. Alright. I think I want to focus still on making her tanky. So let's this is weird. I don't want to dip into monk because I want to keep going on her spells. So we're gonna have to like explicitly waste feats on this to do this, but improved unarmed strike. Combat trick. Dragon style. That's cool. Not what I want though. Crane style. Even better at fighting defensively. So now she has a -2 to attack for a +4 to AC, I think. Should help her immensely. Alright, so first level bard spells. We have Cure Light and Remove Fear so far. Remove Fear actually came in handy in one of our fights. I think I want look at ones that we don't have on other characters. This is a bonus against mind affecting. In case we need it. But we only get one spell right now. I don't want her to vanish. She's in the front line. Feather Step could be useful. We'll get more spells though. Okay. Alright, I am going to take a very quick break. I gotta go grab something to drink. Alright guys, I'm back. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Amelia looks over you over pensively. Toying with the snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes you a cold, barely there smile. Greetings, she says. For a moment, the girl wants to say something else, but the pause grows too long. She slips back into cautious silence. The devil taking my heart. I'm getting the devil's water. I hear you. Hey, Shadow Conan, how's it going? Tell me about yourself. You want to know more about me than you already do? Why? The arch is a dainty brow. I talk to the spirits of this tormented land, and they guide me in battle. I hope you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? Where'd you learn to wield a rapier so well?
Listen.
Oh. I had good teachers, although they don't get all the credit. I'm the most diligent student. He licks her parched lips. Okay. The amulet's quite unusual. Where'd you get it? Oh, my little trinket? It's so nice of you to notice. I assure you, this amulet is nothing but a bauble. A lady cannot be. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? Anyway, as much as I enjoy our delightful conversations, the spirits are calling me, and I must respond. Please excuse me. She turns away, watching you out of the corner of her eye. Interesting. 1,000 gold coins for you, as promised. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Fergus Worm always keeps his word. Now, speaking of our future cooperation, Fergus Worm looks at you with unvarnished disapproval, his arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your services. What do you mean, a job for someone like me? For an adventurer, ready to sell their soul for booze and then lie down drunk in the gutter, or do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps, noble of heart, but without a coin to your name. Fergus sizes you up critically, and then sighs and shrugs. You seem a reliable enough ally to me, and you did get me out of those Mongol caves. So why should I care what you do with my money once you've got it? Let's see, a perception check. Morgus seems like one of those people who thinks the entire world owes him something. However, you hear notes of hysteria beneath his smug arrogance. It's as though he really is quite nervous, but taking great pains to conceal it. Noble birth doesn't give you the right to behave badly. I would ask you to refrain from such statements in the future. What does this job involve? You should be my bodyguard. You see, I have a good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabris. I still have. Well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. I have little hope that my guards are able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abadar knows what's happened there since. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at my mansion and guard me until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they have no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damned cowards and traitors, that's what they are. Also, please do take Camellia with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. She's of noble birth, after all. What kind of reward are we talking about? 1,000 gold coins, he replies without hesitation. Double the reward, and I'll think about it. Got +8 from Sela there. Yeah, right. For that kind of money, I could hire Queen Galfrey herself to guard me. 1,000 is my final offer. Alright, fine. Marvelous. Most excellent. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know this city like the back of my hand, but do hurry unless you want me to roll over the reward. Staunton. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Damn! The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. What a description. Staunton Vane is a key character in the second adventure of the thing. It's interesting having featured a little more here. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name's Staunton Vane. If you've just heard rumors about me. His face, which looks like it's never known anything as carefree as a smile, grimaces. Who wrote these lines? These lines have like more like his face, which looks like it's never known anything but carefree as a smile. Just so you know, everything people say about me, it's true. Sorry for attacking you in the Grey Garrison. Don't worry about it. Anything can happen in battle, especially when you're dealing with demons. Since we're on the subject, I want to ask you what troubles you. That's your business, and we'll keep it that way. But I can tell when a person's fighting a losing battle inside against themselves. And I know something that can help. Here, take this. It's already served me as well as it could. It may do the same for you. Book of Unbuilding Will. Yes. I need to talk to an elf who calls himself the Storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? Storyteller. Sunk his beard and thought. Strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened. At first, I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible, but later I realized talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he's alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble, too. So if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. Looks like they kind of like put the Storyteller into Aravashnil's place and then killed Aravashnil. It seems like Horgus has a relationship with Camellia, too. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Blackwing. It's a library. Here, I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loves the place. He would sit there day and night. Which I believe the library was like a base for the wardens or whatever, which Aravashnil was. So he's kind of like taking Aravashnil's place a little bit. Alright, what do people say about you? They say I'm a traitor, as bad as Arilu Vorlish, but that I'm a disgrace even among the ranks of the condemned, that Queen Galfrey should never have spared me, that I belong on the gallows. Why do they hate you so much? You really don't know? He gives you a long, morose look and sighs. I'm the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in fortresses on the edge of the world wound instead of bringing the fight to demons. We used to have a foothold in the wound, the mighty, unassailable city of Dresden. We used to have it until it fell, and all because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy our main citadel. I was tried. They wanted to execute me, and rightly so, but the Queen intervened. She said that I should live and fight in order to undo what I'd done. That's how I lived, decade after decade, fighting in the condemned. The military unit made up of petty criminals, conscripted as disposable soldiers and frontline fodder. Wow. The dwarf shrugs. As you can see, I have fixed nothing, and I have earned no one's forgiveness. Are you going to spit in my face too? It wouldn't surprise me. I spit in his face. I don't know if that's an option. You keep living and fighting with no hope of anything better because that's what the Queen orders you to do? There's honor in that. You may be right. But you know, even stone and iron get worn down over time. I know what it means to live a regimented life, but I cannot rely on my discipline alone forever. I pray to Torag, though he does not listen, that my body breaks before my conscience does. So the whole city fell because of you. How's that possible? What do you mean, how? Night glares at you from beneath his fur brows. You don't trust the word of a condemned, go ask someone else, like my brother, Jorn. And if you still don't believe it, listen to me. But if you're about to ask me to recount the story of my disgrace for the 1000th time, don't. You don't have any friends? I couldn't have survived this long if I was completely alone. Jorn, my little brother, he keeps me going. He's never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Even fighters in the condemned console themselves by thinking I got stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Staunton. Maybe your dwarves wouldn't. What do you want him to do? Have a Scottish accent? Commander Tyrabade seems to be the only person in the whole army who remembers that I'm a soldier and not a drudge. She has no qualms about taking me into battle. She had some mud flung at her in the past, or so I've heard here, and that's why she keeps an open mind about people. It's no surprise that she's the only one who has any sense of reason in this farce. So many years in the condemned, surely you've paid your penance by now. Not up to me to decide. My life is in the Queen's hands. The condemned isn't the worst part. All these years I've prayed to Torag for forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to his priest. Countless times I've knelt before the altar. If only the Father of Dwarvenkind would answer my prayers just once. Not to restore what I've lost, but just to tell me that I'm still one of his children. But it seems he doesn't give a damn about me. What can I expect from mere mortals when my own God doesn't think I deserve redemption? Okay. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. Let's talk to this barkeep. Alright, strange figure towers over the bar. A huge, ungainly man with skin so milky white that his blue veins are visible even from a distance. His bald head is equal parts lumpy and pitted. Blood-filled eyes stare impassively out at you from beneath his pale brow. The glass in the albino's large, clumsy hands looks dangerously delicate, as if one twitch of those calloused fingers would be enough to crush it. A gold medallion engraved with a tankard gleams around his neck. What'll it be? The medallion you're wearing is a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric of Hayden Kling? I'm a tavern keeper, best in the city. Best there's ever been. I pray to the best there. I pray to the best god there is. 1 XP. Any news in the city? The albino looks around. There are demons everywhere, and you showed up. Are there places in the city worth visiting? You mean places that normal people usually stay well away from? Then there's plenty, like the Pataxian wine cellar. Pauses for effect. The name of the place alone should make you quiver in fear. It once belonged to a Pataxian trading house, then King Iravetti came to power in Pitax, and the property started changing hands. Soon after, the seller's shop assistant was found in a ditch. Not all of them, mind, just his head. The Marian gangsters have taken possession of the place. They wanted to sell something stronger than wine on the street. They ended up on the gallows. Then King Iravetti's number was up. So now the store stands empty and unclaimed. People say that a headless ghost wanders the place at night, moaning ghoulishly. Ooh. How'd you end up in the Crusader City? How did anyone end up here? How did you? Or them? The world's big, but still isn't a place for everyone. People who no longer have a life anywhere else, they end up here. Okay, well, who are you? Kimmel Hawks. Vampire. Are you really a vampire? No. See, you're not one for talking. Gives you a long, mournful look and says nothing. Alright, let me see what you have. Ooh, potions. First of all, blink. Is that masterwork list here? Yeah, 350 pounds of masterwork weapons. We need more composite longbows. Man, if you wanted to use a glaive, you were set. Not too formal for a dwarf? You say so, man. Bag of holding! Dark Omen. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Ray of Enfeeblement, Scare, Ray of Exhaustion, Fear, and Waves of Fatigue. To cast a spell, the wearer still needs to have a spell slot at the required level. That's awesome. Expensive as hell, though. Once per day, you can use this item to grant your party total concealment against ranged attacks for a minute. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a cantrip or a first level spell, they deal an additional 1 point of damage per die roll. That's really nice. Another recipe. Wow, it's 1,000 for lockpicks. I sold them all the composite longbows, didn't I? It cost 400. Good lord. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm thinking about the gloves. What weapon is Windog using now? +3 resistance bonus to will. Is a regular longbow. We need to go to the composite one. Hey, thanks for the follow. CMD 13. Look at the stream. You can't sell Turndale of scales, go figure. Give her that as a melee weapon. She's got proficiency in it because she's at a fighter level. Ends up a melee, it's a super good weapon. Like, she's touched with the rapier, she's got radiance, and I'm in range, so yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't found any armor for her. When she got back in the party, she didn't have any. That guy doesn't sell armor. I need to get armor that's not going to mess up her dex. So I haven't put any on her yet. Because I haven't had any. Worn autumn haze. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed, as pale as a ghost. His arm is wrapped in blood-stained bandages. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes. But even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, "I am Worn autumn haze at your service." His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no sign of pain or fear in his eyes. You need help? After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. "Don't trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer attended to me. I come from a resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered to them." Who are you? From Pionim? Huh? Who wanted you? It would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. Who's your quarry here in Mendo? A Descarite by the name of Alicia. Kalesa? It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. What? Sorry for your misfortune. Sorry, I'm not reading everything because I'm eating right now. I'd like to help you. I'm at plus 11, but we still need to roll a 15 for this. What does she look like again? Oh, yeah, we got it. Nice. Bright light causes her pain. Okay. It appears this woman is a drow. I'd like to know more about you. I think she might be a drow. You see a shadow pass over his eyes for a single instant, and his face is just as impassive as before. A drow? Unlikely. More plausible that her dark service has left a brand similar to that that twisted the entire cursed race. Coincidence, I would think. Alright. Interesting. Maybe he's a drow too, and he's just disguising it with magic or something. You didn't pass the check? Gotcha. My character's really, really good at the knowledges. I have really high int, and my background makes it to where I can use int on the wisdom-based knowledges too. I could use the help of the cleric. My spells are depleted, so rest, dude. Come on. Whatever. Cleric doesn't want a cleric. Media's over here. Never get. Cool. And Nevia, in her muted colors, blends almost perfectly in the background and appears relaxed. Her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums on her fingers on her hip near the weapon sheath. She shows no sign of her injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh, hey! See how they patched me up? Now I can run, jump, or dance a jig if I feel like it. Any suspicious places in the city I should pay attention to? There were a couple spots I wanted to check out, but I didn't have time. If there really is a den of cultists there, it would be good if you could swoop in and bust some heads. You don't even need a search warrant. First one is the Silken Thread. Funny little tailor shop. Doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they always seem oh so busy. They're busy with something in there, alright, but sewing ain't it. Second is an alchemy shop, Topaz Solutions. And they trade in everything, not just healing potions. Judging from the ingredients they've been buying on the black market, there's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going down in that place. Tell me about yourself. You're happy to, but there's kind of nothing to tell. What's so interesting about me? Where are you from? Nowhere. Blown in by the wind and found in a cabbage patch. Sorry, it's an old habit of mine. I don't like babbling about my past, but you saved my skin, so I guess I kind of owe it to you. Not to clown around, right? I'm from Nadal. I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. The oldest surviving countries in Avestan have been founded during the uncounted years of the Age of Darkness. Even though it's now beholden to its neighboring infernal realm of Cheliax, it retains significant autonomy. To pursue its own shadowy goals. You've heard of the place, I'm sure. Ruled by monsters that aren't alive or dead. An official religion is the cult of Zon Kuthan. I grew up in a slum like a weed between the cobblestones. Didn't have a dad. But I have lots of aunts and uncles, my mom's cronies. No prize for guessing the kind of business she was involved in. They gave me a set of lockpicks as soon as I could hold a spoon. While the other kids were picking their noses, I was picking pockets. When I turned 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us. Creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut. They're the guards from Nisruk. My mom gave me her to her friends and we hid in the secret temple of Desna. Never saw my mom again. I lay low in the temple for the next few years, kept my head down and washed the floors, fetched the water, listened to the sermons. Funny thing, after a while I started liking Desna's teachings. But as soon as I was old enough, I was out of there. I left Nidal and got as far away as I could. What a ragtag group you got here, from nobles to street thieves. You got that right. Only the best for you. What do you do if the knights and nobles fail to serve the world? The lowlives are our only hope. How'd you meet Erebeth? I was bumming around Timon a while back, doing this and that. Desmond Temple sometimes gave me odd jobs. You know, sometimes they needed people with skills like mine. On the surface, I was fine, I guess. After Nidal, the freedom of the River Kingdoms should have seemed like heaven. My chance to sit back and enjoy life, but I wasn't happy. There just wasn't any sort of joy in my new life. I was all alone, no one cared about me, and I didn't care about anybody either. I struggled to find reason to drag myself out of bed every morning, tying a stone around my neck and jumping in the nearest river started sounding pretty appealing. One day I was hired to follow some fellows who local authorities suspected were Aasimar spies. I was stupid. I made a rookie mistake and they caught me. It's like my body had already decided to do what my mind had been fighting. It finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me and I thought they'd gut me on the spot, but instead they hogtied me and dragged me off. Just like an animal going to slaughter. My only thought was, let's get this over with. They brought me to their stinking cave, threw me on their altar, and I realized who it was. Pathites from Nidal. They tracked me down after all these years, but I didn't care anymore. Wouldn't even have cared if they'd eaten me or whatever. We all gotta go sometime, right? So I was lying there, staring at these knives pointing at me when fate rolled the dice and I hit the jackpot. Erebeth. There she was, storming into the cave. Picture it, I'm lying on the altar with these knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Erebeth storms in. I thought it was Iomedae herself. Fierce in her shining armor with her gleaming sword raised. She made quick work of those scumbags, chopped them up just like that. Didn't even have time to blink. She untied me and then the girl's face lights up as she chuckles. She looked through the papers they had on the table. She started swearing like a sailor. So much for Iomedae. How'd you end up in Canabras? After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I knew I never wanted to leave Erebeth's side. Desna knows I fell for her instantly, and I fell hard. My misery was gone, and when Erebeth showed me what was in those papers, proof that the cultists had a nest in her home city, well, I offered to help without a second thought. She must have figured I couldn't wait to get my revenge on the cultists, but I didn't give a damn about them. It was her. I'd go anywhere with her, even on a crusade into the jaws of the dragon. But I took to life in Canabras like a duck to water. I used to be an outcast wherever I went, but half of the Crusaders are the same. After all, who'd volunteer to tangle with demons on the edge of the abyss? You gotta either be a goody two-shoes with too much honor and free time, or a misfit with no life out of the normal world with normal people. People come here to run away from their debts, their past, from themselves, so I fit right in. What's it like living with Erebeth? It's like living. Without her, it wouldn't be. Seriously, if I were alone, I'd definitely be gone now. Sure, sometimes we argue, can't deny that, but sometimes we bang our fists on the table and yell so loud that the walls shake, but that's all. It's all about order business. But at home, well, I'll give you an example. I kind of always wanted to move out of that broom closet we call a house into somewhere cozier. It ain't like they take a vow of poverty at the Eagle Watch, but every month, somehow, most of our spare money is spent on the Crusader business. Sure, I get mad about it, but Anivia makes a helpless gesture. It's part of why I love her so much. You know, Erebeth has that thing that matters most for people, a purpose in life. She always got a reason for whatever she's doing. Her whole life is a crusade. And I just drift around like a leaf on the wind until Desna brought us together. Now she's the meaning of my life. So it makes no difference if we live in a mansion or under a bush. Okay. Your responsibilities. Kitchen traders, spies, and cultists. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Talk to Wendy. Window's tense stance reveals her constant vigilance. Her eyes are focused and resolute. Noticing you, she lets you speak first, bowing respectfully. Mistress, I am at your service. Please stop groveling. She shakes her head. I'm not groveling, I'm showing respect for your power. This is exactly how the weak should behave in the presence of the strong. You promised me an army of mongrels, and I will give you one, mistress, but first we have to rebuff the attack on the city. Sol has spent his entire life preparing for Underground Crusaders' return to the service. He's not going to take any risks. You will order the tribes to hide in the caves like rats, and you will decide whether they are strong enough to fight side by side with us. Maybe you will decide it's better to sit this one out and wait for another chance to come along. Let to fend off the demons, win a glorious victory, and show Sol that ours is not a lost cause. Then he'll give us his warriors, and it will be my job to turn them into real soldiers. Alright. Yeah, I'm good. Viscally Athens. Alright. I don't want to talk right now. Lord. A tall, athletic man greets you, his hair prematurely gray and shorn close to his head in the military style. He's lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attest that there is a man who is always ready to be on the move. Greetings, I'm Helor, venture captain of the Pathfinder Society. I'm the superior officer among Pathfinders in this region of Mendev. However, the Society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there are almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because an old feud with the demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone, without the support of the Society, but I've made the acquaintance of local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for the honest cause, tell them. Okay, so here's where we get mercenaries. Tell me about the Spinner of Nightmares. It all began with a task of the Pathfinder Society. I arrived in Narasan with my team to investigate the sudden death of a famous crusader, Baron Fallen. We soon focused on a small hospital for the wealthy where Fallen was being treated shortly before his death. It turned out that a gang of Baphomet cultists calling themselves the Labyrinth of the Mind had gotten a foothold at the hospital. They were obsessed with twisting the minds of their victims and targeting fragile people too weak to resist. The hospital was filled with perfect victims, isolated for weeks from the outside world, completely helpless. And when they returned, they were different, almost normal, but the moment they heard a certain phrase, something dark awoke in their mind, and they transformed into servants of Baphomet, ready to lie, betray, and even kill. The Labyrinth of the Mind was preparing to infiltrate all the elite circles in Mendev, but Baron Fallen stopped them. He was too loyal to his oath and too resistant to their spells. He fought for his freedom until the strain on his broke his heart. We opened and cleaned the city of Baphomet's pit of vipers. Their den was a cradle of sin and filth. They cast their spells on each other, and their loathsome fantasies stepped real from their minds into the world. They dreamt of horrible, forbidden things, and they fought like mad. We burned the place to the ground and slaughtered everyone we could, but the leaders of the cult were able to flee. And they were set upon revenge. They abducted my daughter, Lori, who served under my command in the Pathfinder Society. They left me a note full of tart insults, mockery, and sneers. From that note, I learned the name of my enemy, the Spinner of Nightmares. A few months later, I confirmed that she was the leader of the Labyrinth of the Mind. My hunt had begun. I would get Lori back at any cost. Okay. I'm guessing this is respec and this is get mercenaries. What about you? Are you gonna give us a quest with this nightmare guy maybe later? Did you end up here? Meet your daughter. Okay. So you can respec them. I don't need to do that right now. I don't need any mercenaries either on our first playthrough. I want to use the characters in the game. Hey, a book about the Spinner of Nightmares. Handy. Sela. More or less just looking for quests right now. Chupacabras. Saber was a fool, he could have easily fled. Even a seemingly small misdeed can have terrible consequences. Dearbeth said your friend John Aldori is missing. Do you know where you should look for him? Dearbeth is worried about her fighters. I understand that. I wanted to look for John and myself while I didn't distract you, but since you're hearing this too, I could use some help. John and I met at Canavras a few days ago and just hit it off. We went drinking together. We went to that unforgettable celebration together too. We got separated in the crowd. So we should start looking for the main square. That's where I saw her last. Dawn's a good fighter. Even if she is green, she couldn't become an Aldori otherwise. But it means she's alright. What do you think of what's going on in Canavras? Complete chaos. It's lucky we're here to handle it, right? And she gives you a worried look. Does the way I talk bother you? I know I can seem blasé. Many good people in our protector turned to died in Canavras. The Paladin of Iomedae is expected to be properly respectful and solemn. But I prefer to face troubles with a smile and with a common sense. Grief is a weapon they'll use against you. It could undermine a warrior's spirit. It's better if we hold off our grief until we're driven the last demon cultists from the city. There's wisdom in traditions of mourning. One shouldn't reject them. All the more so if inappropriate merriment could offend the mourners. Many people's loved ones perished in Canavras. You may be right. I should keep myself in check more. Better discipline, more self-control. Quality is suited to a paladin. Is fighting demons all you want, or are you looking for something more? Always liked being a wandering knight because at any moment I could get up and go help poor rat folk whose family has been kidnapped, or an old woman whose favorite dog has gone missing. So here's my answer. I don't have some big important goal, but I'll be happy to help those who need it. A little bit here and there. Earbeth has anything else for us? Okay. Born in Canavras. The story of how I became a paladin is also the story of how I failed to become a knight. Parents were crusaders, made their souls stand together in Iomedae's celestial army. When I was born, they retired from war, started preparing me to continue their legacy. If my father was an orc, you'd be pressed to find a calmer, wiser, and more pious servant of the goddess than he. But still, all his life, he was dogged by sideways looks and whispers. Gotcha. Alright, I don't need her entire backstory. Alright. Guy. Indara. Nope. This example clearly illustrates the difference between Jiska legionaries from the last war and Crusaders. Just going on and on. It's something the Crusaders will cost you dearly. Who are you? I am Indara, warrior, magus, and scholar of the classic warfare of Gilded. Why'd you come here? Witness a legendary war. Looks like you know more about warfare than any of us. Why don't you join the Crusaders and show them how fighting should be done? Historian, analyst, theorist, okay. Alright. I don't care if she insults the Crusaders. Okay, Kyoto. Okay. Everybody that's named might finally be able to head out into the city. Let's take this basement first. Delvin? Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Amulet, protect us! I got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jokes and shove them, tiefling. Whoa there, easy there, chief. Don't hit me. Heal meal. Yeah.
Hey, Chief! Ooh, hey, gorgeous. Come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
The tiefling.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out!
What's it to you, Delvin dum-dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Your shadow, what was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
Why are you in chains?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
Sting?
He was caught thieving.
Who are you?
Woljif Jeffdo. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations, no problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price.
Sounds like another
it's
mage.
Day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Yeah, tell me why you're chained up here. How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy Woljif locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. Got that? Will you do it?
Alright, cool.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
Not sure about him. Interesting. There's these levers. There's 3 of them. Area exit, tavern. Right.
I'll go.
Oh, Fane's brother. You know anybody in the face? Anybody in the town by sight? Nothing. Cotton Vane's brother. Oh, show radiance stone. Do you recognize the sword? I recognize it. Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. See, there's my brand. See? Oh, Yanni, old things have been tough without you, but at least we got your sword. That's something. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted. They break, but sometimes a weapon can persevere. I don't even know how to explain it. I have no authority on these things, but something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon, or more like the reflection of the wielder's soul? I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yanni may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Scabbard's all worn. Can't have a fine sword like that being carried around in this tatty thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. The city stands strong, we both survived. Come see me again and I'll have it ready. No charge. Cool. Detainer. +2 heavy crossbow. That does knockback. +2 necrotic. These are nice weapons. Light crossbow force. Oh wow, it does a AoE when it crits. +1 leather armor against +4 AC against sneak attacks. Whenever the wielder of this +1 buckler receives a crit, they are affected by the effect of mirror image that produces 2 mirror images that last 2 rounds. We could get some leather armor for her, so she at least has 2 AC from that. For Wendy. I don't want to mess up her dex, so I don't know if I can get her better than leather without the max dex getting in the way. She can wear medium armor, but leather armor +1. Yeah. Shouldn't be getting hit anyways. That'll be good for now. Whether or not we showed the backpack was team lighting on her hair. What was that about? Pretty good for now. I bet you when we get that scabbard, it's going to be our first upgrade to the sword.
As it should be.
I think we're pretty much ready to leave. This has been sanctified to protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. Cool. there's any loot up here or anything. Kind of cool they built like these platforms on the top so they can like watch. They like turn this tavern into a little fort. Okay. I think it is time to head out into the city and do some, you know, adventuring. Oh, let's talk to Erebeth about that guy. Maybe we can get an extra character for our trip out. Tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Woljif is a petty thief from a gang of tieflings operating in Canabris. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them. The rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free and have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? He squints at you thoughtfully and then shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guard's hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend his days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him along. Cool. Rogue! Let's get a rogue. There's the stairs down over here.
Well, Chief.
And I'm Erebeth, and I've decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. Bet she had some questions to ask me. You following? Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go, I'll show you the way.
Okay.
That is not.
I'm betting maybe this opens here. He's... Must do something. No. Let's go. Let's check out this new party member. Woljif. Level 3 Eldritch Scoundrel. As a descendant of demons, tieflings are not the most respected or trusted of Mendo's citizens, to put it mildly. However, a few minutes in conversation with Woldriff is enough to see that it isn't prejudice working against this particular tiefling. It's his puddle-deep personality. His membership in one of Mendo's biggest thief gangs and his chronic inability to stick to anything, even his own principles. Woldriff sees Moraine purely as a convenient way to solve a few of his problems, at least for now. Eldritch Scoundrel, huh? Well, he's got 2d6 sneak attack. He has trap binding. He has scribe scrolls. Wait, he has scribe scrolls? Is Eldritch Scoundrel like a magus? What is Eldritch Scoundrel? No. It's under thief. It's like a thief with magic? Or what is this? Is it a type of bard? No, this is mostly the rogue. Is it a type of rogue? With magic? He gets wizard spells up to level 6. Interesting. Yeah, it's mostly rogue, so it seems like it's a rogue archetype, but man, it gets freaking pretty. That's a lot of spells for an archetype. He gives up sneak attack for it, but I mean not completely, but I mean like doesn't get as much. Got weakening wound. Ooh, it can reduce people's damage reduction. That's nice. Finesse training with a dagger. Masterwork daggers. He's dual wielding, but he doesn't have any dual wielding feats. Does he? Oh no, he has 2 open fighting. And he has double slice. There's a shrink bonus to damage rolls made with the offhand. Okay. The 2 weapon fighting reduces the penalty to what? Minus. Originally it's like -6, -10. This reduces it to -4, -4, right? And improved 2 weapon fighting brings it down to like -2, -2. But like -4, -4 is pretty huge. His model looks too big for his portrait. Let's see where's his skills at. 12 trickery, 14 stealth. He's still not as good of a trap finding, as good as a thievery person as she is, but he has trap finding, which will help him, you know, actually finding the traps. Like he'll find them, she'll disarm them. Actually, what's his perception? +7? India is +8. That's not bad. Along with trap finding, I'll make him the best trap finder. We just not a high wisdom party. She has +3 wisdom, but she doesn't have perception. No ranks. Put ranks in it. She has keen senses too. She'd be really, really good at it. Give her trap finding and she'll be like a ace trap finder. Okay. So 3 levels of Eldritch Scoundrel. His build's very opinionated. Oh, I can see it's -2, -2? Yeah, it is -2. Light weapon in the offhand helps. But I'm thinking of D&D 2-weapon fighting. I don't remember Pathfinder's 2-weapon fighting that well. Does Pathfinder have 2-weapon fighting, improved 2-weapon fighting, greater 2-weapon fighting, or whatever? Like all the like, I think they might have simplified that a bit. There is improved 2-weapon fighting later. Second attack, which gives you an extra attack. That's all it does. So yeah, I think all you need is 2-weapon fighting in Pathfinder. In D&D, there's like multiple 2-weapon fighting feats you need to get the penalties down. That's good. So when we get improved 2-weapon fighting, we'll just get another attack. Alright, so he's gonna be good. Get ourselves a frontline damage dealer, which is what I asked for, although he's not the big one I was looking for. He does it in a different way. As in, like, he doesn't have, like, big, giant crits. He's stab, 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 sneak attack, you know? Don't forget to set his spells. Oh, yeah. Ooh, we made it to the map. Yeah, he is a rogue. Wow. Rogue with, like, bard spell progression, but wizard spells. That's really nice. And he has memorized spells, so he works like a wizard, or does he work like a sword? He looks like he works like a wizard. Well, I can't tell, you know? Guess he has spell uses per day. He works like a wizard, he actually has to memorize them. But he's got mage armor. This is why he doesn't wear armor, right? Speaking of. We have to set her spells too. He has second level spells now. Yay, second level spells. Bark skin could be good. Yeah, she has some great buffs. Spirit magic slot. Is that only for full strength or? You're moderate. Might not be a bad idea. Plus. Which is I like 2 summons, a giant frog or a D3 mites. They only last for a round per level though. I'm so used to my really nice summons I had in the other game. I might just grab. I mean, protection from alignment could be really good versus demons. Let's grab Cure Mod. More likely to come up. Alright, we get 3 slots now. Color Spray's really been working out for us. We should get a second magic missile now. If we want to use it. We could grab mage armor. We don't really get attacked much though. Grease could come in handy. Hour per level. Just 3 hours at this point. Let's go ahead and put mage armor on there. We need armor. Just be safe. Alright, so he's got his mage armor. He's got a color spray, burning hands, and grease. And there's nothing wrong with those. I'm fine with that. Armor-wise, doesn't wear any because he's a caster. He's got his daggers. Fine. He has some scrolls. Okay. The Thiefling's hideout. Okay, the market square's here. I wonder if we should go to the Thiefling's hideout first, since it's right there. It's like we had to backtrack to get back to it otherwise. Grey Garrison's the final point we're going to. I think we'll do the Thiefling's hideout and then go to the market square. Even though you told me that's probably where I get the witch. It just seems like we'd be going in the opposite direction. I have to come back here later. Alright. Like 2 hours. Okay. I wish it would tell you something about the random encounter that you found before you have to choose whether you want to evade it or not. Baphomet cultists. Oh, we need to change up our order here. What's the automatic one do? Interesting.
In due time. Let's try.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh, turn-based. Forgot we'd turn-based off. Oh, this guy's almost dead already.
Cover me, all right?
Nice. Apparently there's more. The hell was it aiming down there? Ah, okay, here we go. Damn, we made a good roll. That's that. Ah, there's another one. Okay. Alright, so let's move forward. And attack.
No match for me.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Nice. And we can go Arcane Trickster with him super easy, so he's almost already an Arcane Trickster. coup de grace this guy.
No mercy for the wicked.
Well, the new rogue's working out pretty well. He's really slow in there, that makes sense. Alright, Tiefling side out. Hell. People kneeling up here. Reminds me of the beginning of the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim. The basement is dark and dank, and you're immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separated from the rest. A tall woman who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister. Karamisi. Kirisme? I was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next, well, no, I was still in shackles. Then I was being watched, and the chief got me out. Then I came here straight away. I knew you'd be waiting on me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Erebeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say? Make it quick. Burden the proof lies in the accused. They don't care about the law. What the hell? You think Woljif knows the name of the traitor? He speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you here so we'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Woljif has been part of has very quickly come to their end. Their hideout location was passed to the guards, so their competitors found out where they could ambush them. Woljif is the only one who always comes out smelling of roses. Think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. Kinabris is burning, and you want to squabble here instead of fleeing the city? I'd be glad to leave, like the rest of my brothers and sisters. But in family, there's nothing worse than betrayal, and it's something we do not forgive. We don't forgive anyone who lets traitors off the hook either. If I don't find the rat my superiors, let's just say, I'll wish I was burning in Kinabris. I want to keep living. I'm going to take a chance. Until I find who the traitor is, no one's leaving. Woljif, tell us your side of the story. What happened? What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Karisme got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Woljif jerks his head toward the 5 tieflings leaning by the wall. She rounds us up and she says, we've got a score. Ancient trees and wonders. And one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now, a powerful scroll that would knock the golem out just happened to come in our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. The most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging around the shop ahead of the job. No case in the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was a top secret. It's all true so far, go on. We did everything right. With the locks, the golem, I picked the lock. I remember it was clear as day. Sister Donna was on lookout. Brother Melroom had the scroll. Daffy, Tavi, and Varner brought the sacks. We covered the windows with the torch. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it. The next thing I know, Erebeth was there. Everyone scampered. I was still under the table, not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail and putting me in shackles. They took all my rings off me. About 20,000 worth. And that insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. The last one's probably still there, eh? So they caught you, poor thing. Stripped you of your loot and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Where's the Moon of the Abyss, Brother Woljif? What's the Moon of the Abyss? It's an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion in the window of Ancient Trees and Wonders. Sterling silver, sparkled like a star. Fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon and, you know, a crescent, a waning moon, and in the middle there was a dark crystal. Like it was the eclipse of the moon. Old man Philman was so proud of that amulet. On level 3, Carter. He used to say, "I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection." Woljif sighed unhappily. I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but used to say, if you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you every second you tried to fence it. Everyone knew that you were always hanging around Ancient Trees and Wonders, drooling over the Moon of the Abyss. Did you think you could swipe it and all the commotion and keep it to yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljif. I see right through you. Why would Irabeth arrest her own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on her hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fellow, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family so the fish in the Cellin can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner? The Moon of the Abyss is a pretty bauble to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying. You knew Erebus people would protect you, and you knew that you could pin the moon going missing on them. Now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. The only problem is, nobody's returned the amulet to Philman. Are you giving Erebeth the cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut at anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Iomade all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights will take bribes, I'm sorry to say, but Erebeth Tirabate is not one of them. Go on, Woljif. That's the whole story. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other's for their word. They don't just throw around accusations. I didn't take the Moon of the Abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Kirisme, I'll find it, and I'll drag the traitor here by his horns. Just so you know, just so you don't end up at the bottom of the Cellin. But you know what you're gonna owe me for that? An apology, right here in front of everyone. You're gonna apologize loud and clear so everyone hears it. You'll say, "Sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy. I was wrong about you." Fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you, and you'll have no peace. But one day you'll be tired of running, you'll stop to catch your breath, and that's when we'll get you. You got that? You've a way with words, Sister Kirisme. A way that almost made me wet myself, but a way nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat with that scary gal Irabeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. We'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onwards to Irabeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. Loot. Ooh. Lockpick kit. Oh. Alright. Alright, so let's head back to Irabeth real quick. We'll go ahead and talk to her on our way down to the market square. There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who's your informant among the thieflings? Erebeth archers are browsing surprise. Kenabris is threatened by a demon horde, and you'll have enough spare time to help out thieves? I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me a note, and disappeared. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the long horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancient Trees and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact. You can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Iori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. Alright. How you doing tonight, Karanova? I like that you don't have like the constant like deadline of time over your head in this one. Hope you had in the other one. The last chapter to complete the quest or to fail afterwards. I like that it tells you that too. So all these ones with the hourglass have to be completed during the Wardstone Legacy. Okay. That's handy. To go around the other way. We'll come back to that. Did I say horse or house? Horse. Okay. Animal companions can wear equipment. That's cool. Knowledge Arcana.
A trivial matter.
These enormous cracks appear after a magically induced earthquake struck the land. A pretty big area.
You'll make a fine trophy.
French. It's gonna have demon resistances. We're not gonna do much to it. Yeah. Oh wait. Let it come to us. Ah, 2 of them. Yeah, I'm level 3. What is this? Oh, crane stop. Cool. That over here.
The Inheritor, guide my blade. The light, take you.
Distract them from me.
Nice.
They'll beg me to stop.
Very nice. Yeah, let's get our mage armor on.
Ready for anything.
We didn't rest, so she didn't have hers. Warship has 2 bonuses of the same type to armor class. They don't add up. That's because they gave him armor, or what? Oh, because of these. Yeah, but there's only +2. The mage armor is even better. They don't stack, but it's still helpful. Mage armor's 4.
Heartbeat quickens.
We have here Marauders. Okay. I don't know that I want my rogue to run out there. So we'll just let's delay until after Erebeth and get up there so we can sneak attack without putting him in. In harm's way.
This will hurt.
Into the fray!
Okay.
Time to share your treasures.
He does good damage. Love it. Alright. Okay. 20. Alright. Take a nap. We're behind your Beth. Battle.
Cover me, all right?
Love it.
I'll rip you apart!
Thankfully, they don't have any spellcasters. I'd be worried about everybody being pumped up like this.
A calculated risk.
No glory without risk.
Okay, that's fine. Take the other. She's hard to hit.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Oh, I really like him.
No match for
for me?
In the holy light.
The world in crimson.
Right. Deposit longbow. We did upgrade her bow, right? No, we didn't. Jeez. Here you go. Fancy enter plus bonus on all thievery skill checks. Does she have to like actively use that?
Death is life's final surprise, and I enjoy surprising people.
We just need to be in our inventory.
As it should be.
Okay. Headquarters.
That is not far.
Ooh, someone's got rage. Oh, what? The Marauders fighting each other? What the hell? I mean, I'm not complaining, I guess, but that's weird.
This should do it.
Yeah. Does it have to be on her belt or just in the inventory? Like, does everybody get it if I keep it in the inventory? Like, if I go... See the lockpick kit there. If I take it, like, off of her... Apparently I can't during combat. Okay, game share. Okay, that's good. Alright,
They'll beg me to stop.
Distract them for me.
Whoa. Did you just disappear? Is that stealth? Okay, look. It tells me I'm gonna take an OA. I can't see him, but you see the red part of the movement line? I don't know that he's there, I guess, but like it tells me I'm gonna take an OA if I move. I don't know where the hell he is. Interesting. Wait, this illusionist is on our team apparently. Maybe this will make us see that guy. No? Let's see, I'm gonna take an away if I move. Which one did she put to sleep? They're all hit by color spray at this point. I know the guy's here, I just can't freaking see him. Oh, is she an elf? Oh yeah, she's an elf, half elf. I could have checked that. Still can't see him. Okay. He's like right here, I think. I ended his turn. He's not moving on. I can't even pause right now. And drop it in out of tactical. Is that guy just gone? He's not in the turn order either. Now it's saying that I won't get an OA if I move. What the hell? Something weird happened to that guy. He like got deleted from existence when he ran up here. Saving throw.
Let's try this way.
I'll rip you apart!
There we go.
Time to share your treasures.
This will hurt.
You are today's
you stop?
Cover me, all right?
Into the fray!
A calculated risk.
Go for their heart!
Who's left? No one we can see. Okay. That one guy, I don't know what happened to him. He got glitched out or something.
In due time.
'That chest? Yeah.
Ah, not this time.
95% we messed it up. Come on.
I am helpful, am I not? All according to plan.
Timber.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
Hooper Knight surrounds a young elven girl. She's dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It's as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
They're insane! We've got to do something!
I understand. You're scared.
Oh, I love that picture. She looks awesome.
You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
Oh, she's joining my group. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm fully... No, I am not. No. What's going on here? I'm evil. I'm not that evil. Give me my witch.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of this.
Doesn't make any damn sense at all. Iomade can be cool with that. You don't bless your weapon in innocent blood that you murdered. Come on, dude. You got some demon taint or something.
Extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
That's ridiculous. The teachings of Iomade don't directly prohibit the killing of innocents. The goddess will curse you for making this so-called sacrifice.
Exactly. What were you thinking? The goddess would never allow this.
Whose idea was this anyway? I think it was yours.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Hi. We used to play together when we were little, but then you went and got all big, and I stayed the same for some reason.
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did.
We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard, it made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Wanna play with me now?
Oh, she creepy.
For the love of...
It looks like Ember is Tara Strong. So that's some big name voice acting. Like, I mean, she's like everybody. Okay. The instigator must be punished. The rest of you, go to Defender's Heart Tavern. That's where the hey, you know what? Yeah, just go to the Defender's Heart. I want Ember. I like Ember too.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it? But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't trust her. She isn't what she seems.
Yeah.
What she would have us believe she is. That is no simple-minded.
Why do the evil want to kill her? Hell no. I don't think you're an ordinary girl. And that crow you have there, it's not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those.
Soot, huh?
Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
You can prove useful in fighting the demons, and I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers in the streets. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Oh, you want to be the only hexer in the group? Come on.
Sure, let's go.
She's a witch. She's a stigmatized witch. Okay. A strange child of war, a witch who was burned at the stake and yet survived. A godless saint ready to preach love and kindness to people and demons both. A homeless orphan who has no hope, but who gives it to countless people around her. It is hard to understand what hides behind this young girl's elven girl's eyes, and where her bare, burned feet are taking her. She wages a war of her own child crusade. Love it. She casts like a sorcerer? Wait, she casts like a sorcerer? Oh, because she's a stigmatized witch. Yeah. Instead of regular powers granted by a patron, such a witch is cursed like an oracle, and she casts spells spontaneously. Jesus, that's why. I don't remember all the things that she's been in. Like, she's in so many things. She's done the voice of Lemmy and Iggy Koopa. Ooh, Ilyana Rasputin. Magic from X-Men. Colossus's sister. Also one of my favorite X-Men characters. Dill Pickles from Rugrats. Batgirl from a lot of the animated shows for Batman. She's Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, she's been in everything. Holy crap. Timmy Turner from the Fairly Odd Parents. 3 different characters from Kim Possible. Oh, that is, she's Raven from Teen Titans. That's pretty similar. Good lord, she's been like 5 billion things. Anyways, she's got plus 12 persuasion. Oh, because of the Raven familiar. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Indeed, an orphan. Plus 1 to saving throws versus deep. Right now, she just has a light crossbow that she sucks at using. -4 for blackened. Alright, so that's her curse. Her, like, oracle curse. I'll have to look into that more. She's atheist. Wow. Point blank shot and precise shot. So she's got the feats for using the bow, which is interesting because she has vulnerability, curse, and slumber. She's got blackened, so your hands and forearms are shriveled and blackened as if you've been plunged your arms into a blazing fire. Your thin, papery skin is sensitive to touch. Take a -4 penalty on all weapon attack rolls, but you add Burning Hands to your list of known spells. At 5th level, you get Scorching Ray and Burning Arc. At 10th level, you get Fire Snake, and your penalty to attack rolls goes down to -2. And at 15th level, you get Hellfire Ray. So she gets all kinds of awesome fire spells, but she has a huge penalty to attack rolls. But she has got the feats to use that crossbow fairly well, even though she's at only a +0 to attack with it because of her blackened thing. Okay. You can work with this. And she's a full-on witch, so she's gonna get a hex every other level. And she's already got slumber. Can get behind that. Okay. Save. Why doesn't she have the little crystal above her head like the other ones do?
Soot is
There it is.
nicely. I wonder
I guess I didn't have her selected. The house.
Let me draw the first blood.
Oh, good lord, it swarms. Burning Hands will be useful here. Oh, but she's been nauseated, hasn't she? They just nauseated like the entire party. That's so cheap. You can't run either. Here, let's separate people. Seal's not gonna be able to do shit against them. It takes half damage from weapons, so she can do a little bit because they're rats, not like tiny little animals. Still
something.
no trap. That's fine. Oh my god. Oh, we can't even attack them because we're freaking sickened. Dazzling won't do anything because they don't actually have to make an attack roll. They just hit whatever's underneath them. Oh, she actually has a turn. Color spray, but I don't know that it's mind affecting. It's not going to really do anything to them. We don't really have the right spells to deal with them.
This should do it. Let's try this way.
No match for me.
Get them all on top of each other, we could just AoE the party and let them deal with it. Alright, Ember. Are you still nauseated? Okay, you're just coming out of being nauseated. You have Filth Fever too, fun. You still don't get a standard action this turn. God, that sucks.
This
They're all in one
is
spot at least.
part of the plan.
I went down.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Good lord. Sucks about the party members, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do. The -10. You know what? That hurt the rats ones a lot. So, here's what it is. Hey. Really? They didn't actually drink the potion.
Distract them for me.
I'll rip you apart.
That's right, it's gonna get on top of Ember and I'll be screwed again. There you go, damn it. See if I can take it. Back away so make sure they don't get on us.
Time to share your treasures!
No match for me.
Just using the paladin as bait.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Cover me, all right?
There we go.
I will help where I can.
Night, Kara.
Open your heart to me.
Don't mind me.
We'll make things right.
Who, me?
You're a good person. I like you.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Alright. What's in this trap-infested house?
I hope you appreciate this. I am helpful, am I not?
Unidentified hide armor. Nothing junk. Plus on hide. Ooh, seasoned wins and dies. The hide actually has 4 max dex and he has +4 dex. Even though this is a bit more armor class, this is actually the same AC. This one's hampering dex a bit. There are other people that don't have that kind of dex. I think we're used to that. We're few and far between in my group. We have a very kind of one type of enemy group. Hello. Incomplete magic circle for a summoning ritual. Finish the summoning ritual or destroy the magic circle? Ooh. The summon.
It is finished.
Clever mortals, I can't reach you from inside this circle. Oh, but you forgot something. There's nothing keeping me in here. Nothing at all. Okay. Interesting. Well, that was kind of uneventful. I can probably rest in here. But for now, I've been streaming for 5 hours straight. It is after 1 a.m. I'm gonna get some sleep, guys. I will be back on tomorrow with more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Although I have my actual real-life Pathfinder game to run tomorrow. So we won't be starting it until 10 p.m. So I will see you guys tomorrow night at 10 maybe. Alright? Thanks for watching. Good night, guys.